Alright, we're gonna get started. So we're doing the same palette we did yesterday, or 2 days ago. Williamsburg Titanium White, I'm just gonna refer to it as Titanium White. Bismuth Vanadate Yellow, Pyrrole Red, Ultramarine Blue, Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Light, Quinacridone Magenta, Cobalt Teal, Burnt Umber, Ivory Black, 3 test colors, Transparent Red Oxide, Yellow Ochre, and Transparent Yellow Full Sight, which I did not like, but I have it, so we're gonna keep on testing it out. Medium today. While we're painting with colors, it's gonna be oleo gel. When we're sketching, we're going to use solvent and stand oil. Solvent and stand oil. So yeah, let's get the paint on the palette. Let's get started. We're painting still life. I set this up right in front of me. That's a metal cup, 2 lemons and a lime on a wood board, and yeah. That is what we be doing. Do you have any questions? I'm not answering, but I will if you have questions. So this is a yellow that we made. There was some separation the last time we brought this out, so be a little bit careful. Separation means that the oil is separating from the pigment. There is nothing wrong with that. That happens a lot with homemade pigments, because usually what stops that is an additive that we weren't adding. This is Pyrrole Red. Ultramarine Blue, kind of just want to use the rest of this up because I hated this paint, so we're just gonna put the rest of it out. Plus we got some green in here, so why not? Alright. So what I do is I do a warm and cool primary style palette. So what you saw first out there was the warm side of the palette. So a warm yellow, a neutral / warmer red, and a warmer blue. But now we got a cooler yellow, so you can see this yellow is closer to green blue than it is to red. You got a cool red, so it's closer to blue than it is to closer to yellow. Cobalt Teal, which is closer to yellow or green than it is closer to red. Right, that's what makes it cool. Now we got Burnt Umber, which is just a general it's orange, right? A dark valued orange. Use it for darkening, desaturating, dark value. We made this one as well. So out of what we have out here right now, I made this burnt umber and this yellow. We're using the rest of the tube up until we can get to more of the stuff that I made myself. So all these colors I have a made version of. This is ivory black. The only color out here that I do not have pigment for or who have not made is this quinacridone, which we'll get around to eventually, but I have a lot of it, so it's not a huge priority. Okay. Now we got transparent red oxide. Once again, we're testing out. Transparent paints versus opaque paints have different properties. So what makes a pigment... Hot damn, Peekaboon. You too. I was full of piss and vinegar last time. I'm sure there's plenty of piss and vinegar left. Watch out. Transparent paints have larger particle sizes, so they have different mixing properties than opaques, where like yellow ochre is a very opaque color. And so you'll see that they kind of mix differently, the undertones are differently. Gross. Get ready for lots of piss and vinegar fighting me to death. How are you doing today? I was lurking you the other day. Wasn't able to lurk you today. Yeah, when you were painting. What were they, mushrooms? So not yesterday, I think the day before. Or not today, yesterday. Right, today you were playing a game, I think? Oh, nice. That's awesome. Perfect. See, I'm not just making it all up. I'm sane. I'm smart. And this is our oleo gel, which is just gelled linseed oil. You're welcome. Okay. Alright, now we gotta sketch a little bit. We'll sketch with this. So we're gonna take some burnt umber. We'll take it such as that's really good. Oh, awesome! Congratulations. So for sketching, we're using stand oil and salt. So stand oil has like just linseed oil that the drying process has already started. It has different flow properties, but it helps prevent sinking in, which solvent helps create sinking in. So. Oh, well, I was in France, peekaboo. I was, I had a planned trip to France for a while. Well, thank you. Yeah, I was, seeing museums, going to see rugby games. So I was gone for 2 weeks. And came back with COVID, but doing all right. So yeah. So thank you. I missed everybody as well. It's nice to be back. All right. Is that too... How big do I want to make this? Oh, hi, Merkuki. Nice to see you again. Thank you for the raid. You caught me while I was starting. How you doing, Argue? Let's see. T-Gray Ton. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Merkuki, nice to see you. What were you working on today? Hope you were well. The city Frankfurt, awesome. Jose QV, or Jose EQV, how you doing? That's awesome. Oh, fantastic. I was watching you the other day when you were, well, I think this was like 2 weeks ago where you were painting outside. So are you continuing to do that? That's fantastic. What's up, guard? Oh, awesome, Verkuki. Fantastic. You do wonderful work. Thank you so much for the raid. It's super kind of you. You're welcome. Hi, lady. Nice to see you. Yeah, I would like to do... I'm not really, unfortunately, set up for plein air, but that's something I really would like to start doing myself as well. That's awesome, Berkut. Yep, we got this set up here. So this is my lime and lemons and metal jar. So we got that set up. So yeah, this is not a picture. I'm doing this from life. So you'll see that my angles, where I end up, will be a little bit different than yours. So yeah, we're painting from life, but not outside. Yeah. Yeah, I that would give me anxiety as well. Well, it's like the Impressionists from back in the day. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I feel like I need a bigger brush for this. Yeah, I bet for Cookie. Yeah, Peekaboo, if you're with all that land, like Monet. Oh, we'll continue with this, I guess. Yep, we are doing some metal today. I'm not familiar with that, Ginger. Well, this is, this is practically an ASMR channel. Practically ASMR. We're almost there.
What the fuck is that?
No, it's not. The Band Slayer? That does not get more metal than them. How you doing, Mudworks? Nice to see you again. Yeah, because Ginger, I started as you might know, I got into oil painting because of miniature painting, and seeing their techniques for approaching miniature painting is quite interesting. relative to like what oil painters do. But that's also because the nature of the paints that miniature painters use. But the reason why I got into oil painting was because of miniature painting. Actually, just do that. Yeah, but that's kind of also the nature of like 3D painting, right? Of painting on a 3D surface versus painting on 2D, right? Like, they have to make decisions relative to their designed light source, even when they're not doing non-metallic metals, right? Because they will still highlight metallic metals. When I was doing miniatures, I was getting into non-metallic, just to work on those aspects of light. Okay. This needs to come down quite a bit.
What the fuck is that?
What's up, Dreamless Phantom? How are you? Coming in hot. Well, that's pretty good, Ginger. The thing that's a little disheartening to me about miniature painting, though, is how much time is required to do a lot of the techniques, at least with acrylics. Like some of the Golden Demon winners will spend, hundreds of hours on a single mini. It's still awesome. It's just it just can be a high bar for getting into high-end miniature painting, because there doesn't seem to be like a very great way to limit that. What's up, Mako? Nice to see you. Yeah, like what was his? Who won the last? Sergio Calvo or Sergio? Is it Sergio Calvo? Where he paid and like they sculpted the model themselves, and then then he painted it, and like between the sculpting and the painting, it was like $200. Hi, Goosty. Nice to see you.
Fuck the fucking fuckers.
Indeed, Dreamless Phantom. Fuck 'em. Met a few when I worked with them in the Naughties, yeah. Well, Ginger Rich, I don't know if you're aware, but if you're familiar with Wapelius, he streams on Twitch. Yeah, what's it? James Wapple. He streams. He paints miniatures with oils. He's won Golden Demons. He judges. He judges quite a few competitions as well. His Twitch name is Wapelius, Wappelious, I think. It might be 2 L's. But he streams all the time here, and he paints miniatures with oils. He's the reason why I got into oil painting. I did say PP. My scale might be a little fucked here, but it's okay. He's definitely a great watch, Ginger. If you're into miniature painting, and if you're oil curious, it's even better. Yeah, well, that's why he loves it so much. Is he'll do miniatures he'll do like multiple miniatures in a single stream. He pumps out a lot of miniatures. That's how it goes, Ginger. Certainly how it goes. Fruit are a good way to start. There's a... You know, natural colors. See, that is off. This is going too far. So this needs to, like, come right here. Yeah. Plus, it helps you practice, like, natural drawing. Well, that's the fun part of oils, right? You are held very accountable for your, Okay, so this needs to, like, come up. It makes you accountable for, like, everything. Your color is off a little bit. It fucks you. Goosty, I don't really have a favorite thing to paint. I have to say, I'm really just more about learning, and whatever tools are useful for me in that context is, you know, is that I if I had to pick though, I would definitely pick portraits. I enjoy portraits quite a bit, but I've never done a portrait from life, which is something I need to start doing. So I do like portraits, but I haven't done it like in this context. But yeah, I am very focused on just getting better and getting my skills to a level that I'm comfortable with. Yeah, it's my 2-year anniversary, Goose Tea. This year, I've been painting for 2 years officially. Or this month, I've been painting for 2 years. I started with oil. I mean, I did miniature painting. Goose Tea was the only other painting I had done before that. So I did miniature painting as a kid. Then I got back into it like 2.5 years ago, maybe a little less than 2.5 years ago. And that led me into oil painting. So I did nothing on canvas before that. Okay, that's good enough for a sketch, I think. So, Garg, I currently buy pre-stretch canvases, but that is something I'm going to be doing in the future, is stretching my own. So if people have interest in that, I will probably stream that as well once I get into it. But as of right now, it's gross. Thank you, Goose Tea. So yeah, I do plan on stretching my own canvas. But not as of right now, I have not. This is just right now a sheet of canvas taped onto a canvas I bought. So right now I'm just using cheap canvases. That's why I'm selling these ones that I'm doing, but I'm selling them for much cheaper because these are just on canvas pads. So these are it's just a notebook of canvases, of prime canvases that you can see here. So I just tape them to, hence the tape. Just doing that because these are more elements of practice. Yeah. And like the one I did yesterday, right? Oh shit! Did I move something? I tacked it on. I just tacked it on here. So. So if anybody wants a skull with a little sombrero, let me know. Thank you. Oh, did you ask it about? Sorry, this is the one I did. This is the one I did 2 days ago. So if you're looking for an asshole skeleton named Rudy, the tiny hat. I'm annoying. Thank you, Goosty. Oh. Well, that's flattering. Thank you. Oh, shit. Yeah, if you do want it, $100. $100 for it. I'll ship it to you once it's dry. But it's an asshole. The skeleton's an asshole. Where is he? This fucker. Don't ask me how I got it, but I may have murdered somebody. Rudy is an asshole. But this is Rudy. It really is goose tea. It really is. Okay. All right, let's start painting, you know. All right, so now the only medium we're using right now is going to be oleo gel, which is this thing right here. It's this gel linseed oil. Otherwise, we're using bristle brushes and straight paint from the tubes. Okay, so there's going to be no solvent. We only use solvent for the sketch. Everything else is going to be straight paint from the tube. I'm just making sure that there's as little solvent as possible in this brushes. I generally work dark to light. Ginger rich, this will because of the solvent, okay? And the reason why I mix stand oil in here is because solvent interacts with acrylic and gesso in a way where it opens up the pores and it makes the oil sink into those pores. It'll cause the paint to dry matte, and it will also cause the paint to not have enough oil in the layers, and stand oil helps prevent that. But solvent will cause it to dry quicker. But the other reason I don't use solvent on finishing layers is because it changes the colors and it makes them less rich. Is the best way to say it. And in addition to weakening the oil film and making your paint less robust to the changes of time, we'll say. It basically doesn't allow the oil paint pigment to bind as well. So Mako, this one is still titanium white. My lead white is coming in on Saturday is when my lead white is coming in. So we're still using titanium white for now, unfortunately. I also have the green is coming in on Saturday as well, so I'm going to be adding a green permanently to my palette called Viridian. Viridian is actually a pretty expensive pigment, but it's like a deep green, a historical deep green. This is the green that the Impressionists used, the primary green that Impressionists used in the late 1800s. It's called Viridian, if you wanted to see it or search for it. So we're adding Viridian as a permanent staple to the palette because these colors cannot reach a deep, vibrant, rich green, again, a darker value because my yellows are either too bright or not saturated enough. Like, so this yellow is not saturated enough to reach those greens, to reach that level of green that I want. I can hit brighter green, so like just as an because I need to do this anyways, but like, so I can hit brighter greens with this palette quite well. We'll do a little demonstration. So this is cobalt teal, okay, which is like a cyan, right? And with a cool yellow, I can make a really vibrant, bright green, very pretty green, but I can't make one that's deep and vibrant with these palettes because ultramarine is so... because ultramarine is warm, okay? Warm meaning it has red tones in it, okay? And since I needed a green like this anyways, it's okay to pre-mix a decent amount of this. So this is like, I can make vibrant greens really well, but if I were to make, so like the darkest green I could make would be with ultramarine, right? But ultramarine, once again, is a warm blue. But if I were to use my strongest yellow, that's the darkest, which is this one, okay, I could make a green, and I could make a darker green, but you can see how that green is a little bit more muddy, right? It's not like, it's not strong in blue, and it's not strong in a, oh, that would be cool, guard. Yeah, there was a couple videos, Goose T, that helped me, and then I just kind of just kept on figuring it out as I went along. But you see how this has, like, brown? Like, it's dirty. It's a dirty green, right? That's because of the red in, oh, so have a good dinner, Mudworks. So then, yeah, Viridian gets up there, Ginger Rich. True Viridian gets expensive. But so then, the other option we have for making green, no, you're good, is to use black. So if I were to use ivory black, okay, this might seem counterintuitive, and I were to use a cool yellow, right, like this one, I could mix a green as well. But you can see once again, it's never going to be a vibrant green, because this is this does not have like enough blue in it, and it desaturates the yellow. So Viridian is a rich green that is naturally that color that's dark. It does, doesn't it? But you can see we can achieve that with, you know, here we have 3 different types of greens, right? Yeah, it's a very true, Gusty. It's a very earthy green. So I try and only add colors in my palette that I cannot mix with the other colors. So there's only one color out here that like, so this yellow I can make with these, but it won't necessarily have the same properties as this. Battletoads with those 3 different greens, interesting. But other than that, all these colors are unique, right? And it's something to think about when you have your palette of your own. Does it make more sense to get a new color or to be able to mix it? So the main reason I might consider adding, this is called yellow ochre, is because the properties of that pigment would be better than mixing it. Even though I can mix it, it's also very cheap. So it's not like it's a strenuous paint to add to this palette. It'd be basically the one of the cheapest pigments on my palette. So okay. Anywho. Let's get back to it. Oh, cool. Well, thank you, Garg. I'll after the stream is done, I'll send you back a message. So I generally work dark to light as well. Just FYI. So, Mako, I am not firm in this belief. This is kind of how I originally learned, and from people who I was learning from talked about it. But when you're layering paint on top, it is easier to layer lighter paint on top of darker paint. Okay? Because making something darker is much tougher than making something lighter, at least in my experience. Because the nature of the lighter pigments I use are strong and opaque, that I could mix a thin amount of paint and just kind of go over the darks, and it will be fine. If I were to try and layer dark over an opaque light, the light will mix in there and change the nature of the darks too much, if that makes sense, okay? Now, to a certain extent, I could just take a thick layer of dark and just go over it, and it'll be the same thing. So it's not like... It's not a huge deal, and it's not a hill to die on, right? If that makes sense. Like, this is not a dogmatic practice. One other aspect of this, though, is that, in my opinion, it is easier to see dark values and have these as anchors, knowing that these darker values are that dark, right? This is what I'm seeing. Where mid-tones and lighter tones can be harder to, like, nail down. So knowing that this dark that I put here is pretty much going to be unchanged in value also helps me with formulating the colors around it. Yeah. So, Ginger, so like with minis, it's a little bit different since you can do things like washes and like different shading techniques with layers. So, if you were purely building up a miniature with layers and you weren't doing washes, then working dark to light makes complete sense. If you were doing like base coating and then like stippling and then doing washes over it and stuff like that, then I think it makes more sense to start with the mid-tone with regards to miniatures. But that is my opinion on stuff that I haven't done a ton of. I was getting into stuff like that when I was with miniature painting, but that's also for acrylics, mind you. If you're doing it with oils, if you're doing miniatures with oils, it would make sense to start with dark to light. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Ginger. It adds a lot of time to it. Yeah, that's the way to do it, Ginger. It was for a game called Warhammer Goose Tea that I was interested in. But they, like, you know, they're saying, like, they're fantastical, like, you know, they're more like, yeah, that was the game I played as a kid. They are, Ginger. I very much agree with that sentiment. The annoying thing is how monetized the game is, and like how greedy the company is to a certain extent, or the companies get. But that's, you know, a matter of my opinion. They are very overpriced. Extremely overpriced. I think everyone can who's been a part of it. Ginger. They know that they got their crowd like hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, that I'm excited for that show, Guard. I'll watch the shit out of that show. Cause you know the lore. I was a big lore nerd for Games Workshop stuff. I always found it extremely interesting and compelling. Yeah, I love the lore. Yeah. The lore was where it was at. Oh, it's so red. Let's kill it. Yeah, Goose. If you like lore, Games Workshop has invested quite a bit of effort in the lore avenue for their stuff. It's good. I mean I enjoyed it quite a bit personally. Idris Elba would be amazing. I love the Horus Heresy Ginger Rich. That's like some of my favorite storytelling. Love the Horus Heresy. Idris Elba is great. If you've never seen a show called The Wire, that was one of his first TV shows. I highly recommend. If you haven't seen Luther, if you have not seen Luther, highly recommend Luther. The Wire is amazing. Yeah, I've heard of Green McNeil. Shit. That would be. I need that as a soundbite. The shit from The Wire. I love Luther so much, Ginger Rich. Yeah, Idris is a goddamn dreamboat. Love Idris. It does. Definitely agree with that. Okay. Well, we got a little bit of a sketch. We got the darks in there. I think it's taking shape. So at this point, we're going to take a quick break. That shit only... No, guard. No need to apologize. We're all passionate about fun shit. Alright, we're going to take a quick break. 5 minutes. Do the eye exercises. Grab a drink. And we shall see you in 5. Or else. 1, 2, 3, break. Oh my god, and we're back. Oh my god. Whoa, that was close. Almost didn't make it. Thank you, Goose T. Ginger and Garg, I believe Cavill was supposed... I think they were supposed to do an Inquisitor Eisenhorn show. And I believe he was set to play Eisenhorn. That's what I heard was like, you know, possibly... That's not verified. That was like, you know, speculation. But I believe that's like something that was talked about. All right. Back to it. Independent research, Goosey. I know a lot about pigments and paint history, more so than art history, but I'm starting to get more knowledgeable about certain things about art history. But I know a lot about paints, is what I know a lot. So if you look at my redeems, Goosey, there is historical paint facts, which is meant to satiate people's curiosities into paint, like I know. But they can also, there's some art history facts that I talk about. So yeah, if that's something you're interested in, you know what to do.
Welcome to another
Oh
edition of
shit!
Thunder
You went straight for the trivia contest. Okay. This is a little bit different. So, here I'm going to ask a question to whoever is there, and if there is a winner, it's all right. It's all right, Goosey. There may not be a winner for this, but the winner of this paint trivia contest can choose the subjects of my next still life that I do. So whether it be like certain fruits or like certain things that I have, you could have me do a skull again. You know, you can, you know, tell me to put the hat back on them. You can tell me to do different fruit. The winner, if anyone wins this, they can choose how I set this up for a future stream. Okay, that is the prize that we're going with. So, Garg is around, Goose T is around. Who else? Is anybody else around who wants to participate? I'm counting Garg and Goose T. But is anybody else around to participate in said historical paint? All right, we're saying Ginger Rich. What's up, Armpit? Jay So Fluffy. You bet your sweet ass, Jay So Fluffy. We have a paint trivia contest. How you doing, Armpit? Nice to see you, bud. Armpit, do you want in on the paint trivia contest? Jay So Fluffy. Celestia. There's no entry. It's just answering the question, Celestia. I'm gonna ask a question. First one that gets it gets to choose my next setup for still life. That's all. That's the only rules. All right, there we go. We got Armpit. All right, here's the question. Okay. We'll do a simple one. There were two pigment names in the 17th century that were both green, that were made from arsenic. They are two famous colors. If you can name me one of those paint names, you win. One of the two arsenic greens from the mid to late 1700s. Very popular pigments that both killed people. I'll get into the facts after we answer the question. After the question's answered. Go. Paris green. I never checked that, guard. As of right now, that is not one of the names. That is not one of the names yet, guard. I have to verify that one. I don't know. Sap green is incorrect. Both pigments were used by painters. Like, they were not like rarities. Oh, nope, Jay so fluffy. And ochre is spelled O-C-H-R-E or O-C-H-E-R, depending on where you're from. Come on, people. Don't cheat. I appreciate it, Armpit. No idea? You can throw out guesses. It doesn't hurt to guess. I'll give you a hint. One has a person's name with it, so it's person's name green. The other one is the name of a precious stone green. Opal green? Nope. Not opal. Bing, bing, bing. Jay so fluffy. Oh, no, guard. Guard got it. Emerald green. Guard beat you to the punch. Jay so fluffy. Emerald green was one of the arsenic-based greens of the 1700s. The other green, here, how about this? If somebody can name, I'll give you another minute. I don't think opals are. If anyone can name the other green, we'll do an additional prize. If somebody can name the other green, it's somebody's name. Green. The other arsenic-based green. Ruby green? No, it's a person's name. I don't know if they were a famous painter. I think they were more of a famous chemist, Goosty. Yeah. Vaughn? Nope. Timothy Green? Nope. It does start with an S. Garg is close. Cavendish Green? Nope. Sam Green? Nope. Think more of a last name. Simon Green? Nope. You got 20 seconds. Stephen Hawking Green. Boom, Celestia got it. Celestia, it is Shield. It's Shield's green. Bing, 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 Celestia, baby. Shield's green was the other arsenic-based green. So, some interesting facts about these. This game. Interesting fact about these greens. They were hugely popular because they were rich and vibrant greens, to the point that they were used in candles. They were used in children's toys. They were used in wallpaper, in addition to paint and makeup. These greens were also used in makeup. Does anyone know what happens to this arsenic when it starts to degrade? Plenty of people died because of these pigments. Does anyone know what happens to arsenic-based pigment when it starts to degrade? You have 30 seconds. I love time limits. Yes, Goose Tea, you are correct. It gives you the best trip. It gives off fumes. The fumes are attributed to several deaths, especially with regards to the wallpaper, because the adhesives that they used would break down fairly quickly. It would cause the paint to also break down. And so several people were found dead in their homes due to specifically emerald green wallpaper. But emerald green continued to be a popular pigment because it was a great color. It wasn't licking, they smelled
Merry
walls.
Christmas to everyone out there.
Oh shit, Funny Bunny! Hi, Funny Bunny! Nice to see you again. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. How are you? I hope you're well. You just missed the paint contest. Or the paint trivia contest. So what replaced those greens? Eventually it was phthalo green and viridian were the greens that became more popular. And we can actually have another follow-up. There was one of the original pigments used. We are talking about beautiful, deadly wallpaper. We're talking about a deadly material called arsenic that was used for several paints. There was a natural earth element that was yellow. That is yellow. That was used for painting by the Egyptians, the Greeks, and Romans, and it is still available today. That is mainly composed of arsenic. Can anyone name that mineral? Mineral, not element name. It has a mineral name. As in, it's not something you would see in the periodic table of elements. It is a vibrant yellow used by the Egyptians, and you can still get today and make paint with it. Made from arsenic. Or composed of arsenic. Oh, awesome, Funny Bunny. Yellow snow, nope. Arsenopyrite? I don't think that's another name of it. That's not the main name for it, Guard. Shucks. Maybe it needs to be a little bit more, actually. Yes, Celestia gets it again. Yep, we did talk about it. It was orpiment. Orpiment. A yellow still available today. You could buy it right now. Oh, hot damn, Lizzie. Hot damn. Come in here. You always do. Hot damn, Lizzie. So much piss and vinegar today. She did get it right. All right, so Garg and Celestia, for future still lifes, you get to pick. You'll get to pick. You'll get to pick things I use. So, like for example, today we could have used a bottle of booze. We could have used a jar of honey. Things I was considering. We could have used oranges that I don't have over here. We could have used onions, a glass of horchata maybe. Definitely not cum. But these are all things we were considering. Horchata is the best, Guard. Horchata is the best. Anything that I have access to, Garg. So I'll bring out a bunch of like stuff that you can choose from, but you can choose from the things I have. Yeah, Funny Bunny, these are my lemons. These are my lemons and lime. Thank you, Mr. Salt. So I'll bring out a bunch of stuff that I have, and you guys can choose what I put in there. As long as it's not like, you know, it, you know, can fit in like the box here and stuff like that. I gladly will, Mudworks. There be no other name for it. Horchata is the best, though. Oh, no, not painting with the food. It's painting the food itself. It's nice to see you again, Funny Bunny. Thank you so much for the sub again. A literal food painting done with food. Alright, we need to make a dark green here. Use a new brush for that. What do I see? Seeing color is hard. Let's try that too. I kind of hate this transparent yellow that I got. It really doesn't very little to nothing. It's all made up. And the points don't matter. Oh, that stinks, Funny Bunny. I'm sorry to hear that. I do remember that food fight. Well, I hope it gets resolved quickly, Funny Bunny. That does not seem right, huh? Does not seem right. Too green, too blue, maybe too blue. It's too high. Oh, really? Mudworks? That's disappointing. It did look like icing. So the original reason I painted with this color, Goose Tea, is to do somewhat of a value sketch to indicate the lights and dark areas and have a sketch that is non-committal. Oh yeah, so I thought of that one, and what was the other one that oh yeah, the Mr. Sol, you're familiar with The Wire, right? I need to add the she. Oh, well, there's a guy in the show who would just say she like really long. I realize that should be a sound read, but you can do it Peter too, or Rufio. Bangarang. It is so funny, Goose Tea. I love it so much. She. It was a pretty iconic film for like our generation. Robin Williams. Oh, Dustin Hoffman. I forgot it was Dustin Hoffman who played Hook. Is It Safe? All right, can anyone name that movie? Is It Safe? Terrifying scene, mind you. It's related to Dustin Hoffman. Wait, is Glenn Close in Hook? Is it safe? The quote is it safe? Related to Dustin Hoffman, name that movie. Huh. It is not LOTR. He's not. Dustin Hoffman is not in Lord of the Rings. That Is It Safe is from the movie Marathon Man with Dustin Hoffman, where a Nazi dentist is after his diamonds that he suspects is related to Dustin Hoffman and his brother. So there's this terrifying scene where the Nazi dentist has the drill and he keeps on asking Dustin Hoffman, is it safe? And Dustin Hoffman has no fucking clue what he's talking about. Terrifying scene. I'm not going to explain it further. But it's a bit iconic. Nazi dentist, though. Much, maybe not up here. I did not watch Barbie. It really did, Celestia. I really brought down the mood with it. Yeah, I will watch Barbie. I just haven't gone to the movies. No.
Badly.
Goddamn green bag. Oh, you too today. Third one. Third one, green bag. I just wake up screaming every time I die here. It's not like it works. Keep trying, please. Release me from this misery, green bag. What am I saying? Too much red. It is a bit dark, isn't it? Maybe this? Yes, it is green bag. What's up, Biggs? Nice to see you again, bud. What a green bag. How did green bag poison everybody in the stream again? Arsenic. I'm doing well, Biggs. How are you doing today? Hot damn, Goosey, you too? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I've died so many times. Your work here is done. You can try, Goosey. You only have arsenic farts once? Oh, it's Chervinsky. Hi, Chervinsky. Fartsenic. Welcome in, Chervinsky. How are you today? Hi. What were you working on today? It is very hard. If you'd like to share anything, please do. Or else. God, this blue sucks. Always Chervinsky. It's the clickbait of the stream. It's not working. Darker, yo. What's up? It's Grizzles. I'm painting somewhat approaching mediocrity, maybe. I'm not getting the right contrast here, which maybe means I need to bring this into red. Well, thank you, it's Grizzles. I hope you're well. Chervinsky, though, if you'd like to share anything, if you'd like to post any links, if you'd like to yell at Greenbag and or ban Greenbag, please let me know. I'm painting, yeah. I'm painting question mark would be what it is. I think... God, I hate this blue. Fantastic. Everybody, please check this out.
This place has class.
Grizzle, thank you for the follow. Let's see. That's awesome, Chervinsky. Are you doing that in Blender? Awesome. let's not get too hung up on this goddamn line. That's a lot of work, Chervinsky. Quite a bit of work. Alright. What's up, germicidal? Well, that's awesome, Chervinsky. It's quite the undertaking. I know you've been working on it for a while. Oh, but yellow has no balls. Too white. Too white. Or red. Too much red, maybe? Definitely need to be warmer. I did, Mudworks. I did say that yellow had no balls. It did lack conviction. You know why? Does anyone know why I might have said that outside of being a lunatic? You could do a painting lesson with it as well. Or a color lesson. It's ballless. Close, Celestia. Very close. The reason I was saying that is because the yellow was so cool, temperature-wise, that it made it look less convincing. And so the color itself lacked the temperature to be like rooted in realism. So to me, it just like the color itself looked just really out of place. And that's why I was saying it lacked balls. No. If anybody wants me to expand what I mean by temperature, I can expand upon this topic. I'm happy to. You gotta go, Chervinsky. Thank you so much for the raid. I always appreciate it. Please get some rest. Yeah, get some rest. We'll see you around. You're welcome. Oh yeah, we do gotta fill airtime, don't we? Let's wait till the ad's over. Have a wonderful night, Cheer. Thank you so much again. Dead air. Alright. We still got about 40 something seconds. We are going to have a lesson on warm and cool colors. momentarily. Approximately 27 seconds. You better, guard. You better. See, I don't like the same thing. Fucking garbage. Okay. We are beginning our lesson on warm cool. Because that's when the adds in. Hi, Dia. Nice to see you. I hope you're well. All right. Can anyone please describe to me, if you could see this well enough, if you can't, please zoom in. What is different about these two yellows? What is different about these two yellows? Idea. Like if you had to describe the difference in colors, and maybe I could give you a better view of it. Correct. One is more orangey, right? So the other one can be described as closer to. This one could be closer to green, right? And this one closer to like orange or red, right? So when we're describing colors, there's a characteristic called temperature. Temperature is related to. Yes, one is warm and one is cool. Thank you, Dia. So temperature is largely associated with like red and orange, and sometimes purple, be like certain purples, as being warm. But so like if red is more on the yellow side, it'd be considered a warmer red. Where if red was closer to blue, like this red, for example, magenta, right, where it clearly has blue in it, this would be considered a cool red. So if you notice in my palette, what's a quinacridone magenta? Magenta is considered a cool red in general, right? Even though it's also close, it's close to purple, right? But so if you see, I have a yellow that's warmer, a red that's neutral, warmer than at least magenta, and this ultramarine blue is closer to the red side than it is closer to the green side. Right here, I have a yellow that's closer to neutral / green than it is closer to red. Like this one is closer to red. This magenta is closer to blue than it is closer to yellow, and this blue here is closer to yellow or green, right? Than it is closer to red. Yes. And so when I say that yellow lacked balls, it's because the yellow did not match the warmth that a lemon has. And welcome in, Sketch Addict. Nice to see you. So what happened was when I mixed the color and I put it on here, the temperature was significantly off. Yeah, sweet. And so it lacked like the strength, like the warmth needed, and I just use the term lacking balls in this context. Okay? But that is a basic lesson in warm cool. So this is also a philosophy in this palette to use a warm yellow and a cold yellow, a warm red and a cold red, a cold blue and a warm blue, right? This also extends to titanium white. So titanium white mixes very cool. It is one of the coldest colors available in painting is titanium white. This is why titanium white is a bit of a liability on a palette, because this instantly makes something a ton cooler, like way too cool. And it's very problematic, and this is why I'm going to start using lead white in addition to titanium white, because lead white mixes, it's very warm. So lead white mixes closer to like an orangey yellow, where titanium white mixes like a blue. Like a very strong blue, mind you. Okay, this is like we're getting into some nitty gritty here of paint characteristics, but titanium white is extremely cool. And it can be very difficult to use well because of how overpowering that temperature is. Here, I could, hold on. I'll do it right now. It'll only take a second. Does this help? That help? Okay. But yeah, so temperature dictates a lot on how you have to mix paints in a so for example, here's another example of a practical usage of this. This yellow, I could make this yellow lighter with basically 3 colors. I could use this yellow, I could use this yellow, and I could use this white, right? But I know if I were to use some of this white here, suddenly this yellow turns into something a lot different because it kind of kills the warmth of it. I know that's kind of hard to see. This is like the in-between in this case, where now it's lighter, but it also takes away warmth, right? And then if I were to use this yellow on it, we make it brighter, but it has more red in it. It's hard to see that, so I apologize. But this is what we're kind of contending with. So, yeah. Plus you're working with the glare here. But these are some of the color mixing issues that we can have to deal with. So I could change this by adding red to this and using a warmer yellow to brighten it up. Yeah, so when we're mixing to make something brighter, right, lighter in value, we can use yellows. We can use anything that's bright. It's not just white. And that's the issue with this white, is because it changes temperature so much, we have to get creative with our color mixing to make sure we maintain the integrity of the color we're mixing. Because if I were just to use white, here, I'll do a little demonstration. We'll paint over this. If I were to use a cooler temperature, and we were to inject white into this, maybe you'll see this better. It's a lot different, and it stands out a lot more, especially when it doesn't match the warmth of what I have around it. But that is a way we can add contrast to the painting, right? Without necessarily changing the value in hue. It will change the hue. but it's something that we have to contend with. Exactly. And that's why I say, like, titanium white, I use the term liability. It is a liability because of how strong it is. And how you kind of have to use it. But it's becoming, as I've gotten, like, learned more and stuff, it's become a more narrow use case than I originally thought it would be. So likewise, when I'm making something darker, I could use black, my burnt umber. Generally, there's other ways to make things darker or add dark contrast. And I could use my blue. But the blue will make it cooler. The black will also change the temperature because it's more neutral, right? But in the case of mixing this in there, it will massively change the temperature. So if I need to make something darker and keep warm, I need to add burnt umber to it and adjust the color as needed. I'm gonna move this cup over here a little bit. So point being is overarching point, be careful with using titanium. That chalky appearance that you might see from colors is largely related to temperature. And it's because titanium white has cooled down the color too much. So people generally don't use enough warm colors to mix their paints or colors with. And so stuff will appear chalky instead of richer. The richness comes from the temperature. Clean that up. It's alright. This is just... I think I got some dimensional issues here. This cup needs to be wider. Alright, let's take a quick break. Chicken. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. Dance break. A panic break. Maybe a good cry. I'm always game for a good cry. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. And thank you, Mudworks. Break, start panicking. And we're back. The theme with if you didn't know, Celestia, the stream was sponsored today by the movie Hook. For some reason, they're still running sponsorships. I don't know why. Yeah, official sponsor of the stream, Hook. Coming to theaters near you, 20, 30 years ago? 25 years ago? Yeah, Hook, official sponsor of the stream. Zima, still a sponsor of the stream. AutoZone, still a sponsor of the stream. Not those fuckers from O'Reilly. AutoZone. Those fuckers play dirty. Suspicious. does this look like? What the fuck is that color? Looks like ducks, huh? Oh, I see this duck, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see this is the beak and the head. Like, these are the wings. Okay, I see it. Interesting how that happens. We are. They might be a little too green. Not sure yet. But the colors might not be that important to this. Thanks, Card. We are certainly giving it a go. That was kind of the interesting part of doing something with reflections. Is not only metal can be a little bit difficult to see the colors. But there's like, you know, dealing with the reflections. We got them in there. I think they're decent so far. We still gotta do the highlights on them, and we still gotta do the highlights on this cup and stuff, but I'm not displeased with them yet. Thank you, guard. Yeah, the distortions are kind of interesting on this cup NMC. I like you see them a little bit, but I gotta figure out how to fix the light on this thing. But there's some interesting shadows here in like the top where they kind of like flutter limp-wristedly in certain directions. There's an interesting the fluttering. No, but it's like at the top here where it kind of like melds into the. It's not a sharp edge here, but it's sharp on the sides. It's kind of interesting. Same with the tops here.
He'd be gone. Inside.
All right. What are you doing? What's up, idiot fish? How you doing, bud? Nice to see you. Hope you're well. They are, Mako. They certainly are. That is probably too dark. I'm not sure on the colors I've been using yet. It might be a little bit too expressive with the greens. Not sure yet. But we shall see. I'm doing well, idiot fish. Getting better from being sick, which is always good. And yeah, just continuing to paint. How are you? I think maybe I can bring out that lid a little bit. Yeah, I got the COVID. Yeah, we're getting there. But thank you. I appreciate that. I think it was Greenbag who sabotaged me. Metal is interesting. I feel like I can go... I feel like I could do something interesting here. Oh, that's good. So I take it you're in school? I'm guessing. Awesome. What are you studying, if you don't mind sharing? Let me see double like this. Nice. Yeah, art does not seem easy to make it in. But, yeah. How you doing, Sandra Rose? Is it Rose or Ross? I'm having problems seeing. Sandra Rose. How you doing? Hope you are well. Thank you for joining me. I'm doing well. I am doing well. Painting some fruit. And a cup. Yeah, any fish. I was just saying, art can be a very difficult path. But I'm also of the belief, if you put in the work, it can do it, but it's not necessarily easier said than done to a certain extent. You like the cup? Like you, idiot fish. We still got plenty left to do on it, but I'm not displeased with it. You started your own piece. Like painting, and then you got distracted by Twitch. Like you, idiot. Feel weird calling you idiot. Now I get why people say my name is weird. What's up, idiot? Will that lead me to change? No. I'm too stubborn. That's a little fucked. Bring this down. Let's do this. Well, the initial blocking is done, I think. Next, we get to finish things. But I should probably take a break. I get you, idiot fish. Oh, gotcha, Sandra Rose. I learned a lot about, what was his name? Ben Nichols? If that's what you're into. He did painting, but he did a lot with geometric shapes. If you wanted to see somebody, it's either Ben Nichols or Ben Nicholson. But mid 20th century, so like 1950s, I think he got into 1930s to 1950s. But I believe he was big in that world. If you wanted to see some stuff. Ben Nicholson, I think. It's either Ben Nichols or Nicholson. Like Nicholson. That's for a geometric abstract painter. Learned about him recently. Not my cup of tea, but very popular, and you know, people like his work a lot. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not interesting or anything, but it's Ben Nicholson. Okay, so thank you for clarifying with it. Okay, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. So everybody take a break, grab a drink, take a poop. I'm gonna run ads during my break so we have a longer... Start panicking, thank you, Mako. It's gonna be weird without me here, so make sure you panic well, okay? Fantastic work, Mako. I get you, Sandra Rose. Oh yeah, it's just when you said that, that's what it reminded me of. It's something I learned about recently. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I'm gonna run ads again so we don't have ads when I get back. So yeah, grab a drink, take a poop. We'll see you in 5. Alright, stop panicking. It was all a false alarm. All false alarm. Alright. Alright, let's do the background first. This transparent yellow full site sucks. Not a good paint. Does nothing. Apparently you're still panicking. This is a long panic session. True. Very true. Santa Rose, I started 2 years ago, is when I started oil painting. Before that, I had some stints with miniature painting, but that was it. I don't know if this adds anything what I'm doing right now, but I feel like I should be doing it. Just because it's just additional practice. Fucking light. Goddamn. How's the day question? Oh, day's going well. Like I said, recovering from being sick, but you know, we're getting there. So no real complaint. I can't complain about things I can control. I can't control. There are plenty of things I can complain about. Wait. I can't complain about things I can control. I could definitely complain about things that I can't. Going out of control. That's no bueno. I'll fix that in a second. Oh, hot damn, Sandra Rose. So 4 a.m., you're 8 hours ahead. So you're in Eastern Europe. Thank you, idiot. We are trying to... The realism is very important for this cup. I think I might be focusing a little too much on the background, but I think it's adding something to this. Yeah, Estonia. Also, I don't think I've ever met, I don't think I've ever at least had a viewer from Estonia. I've had quite a few from, like, middle Europe, like Netherlands and areas like that. 4 a.m. can be rough on a sleep schedule. Looks too much. Mix your paints, everybody. That is nice, Sander. Let's try something. This could be interesting. Let's see. Need contrast. Almost like need darker. Okay. Let's fix this. Rendering, I'm rendering, I'm rendering. It's a fantastic analogy, in other words. Let's just I get you, Sandra Rose. I mean, yeah, I just paint because I really enjoy it. Technically, it's a hobby for me. I'd like it to be my profession, but would need to start getting regular work from it. Yeah, I just I get what you mean quite a bit. That's why this looks weird. There we go. Thank you, Idiot Fish. You have a wonderful night. Get your stuff done. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, you felt compelled to do it, and you have some familial history with it. Yeah, it looks a little fucked. Alright, there are better loops for rain, man. I don't know, I'm happy with this one. I mean, I've used different ones too. I mean, if you have recommendations, I'll check them out, but. Okay. Does that seem a bit fucked? It seems a bit fucked. Oh, I think I remember you, Aligo. So yeah, you've been. I think you followed me a bit ago. Oh, hot damn, Sandra Rose, you too? When and where? Yeah, Aligo, I'll send you, or Monologist. I'll shoot you a message if you got any recommendations. I'm full of piss and vinegar. Are you sure you want to beat a man to death today? Oh shit, thank you. Thank you. Well, that's very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's really kind. Thank you very much. Oh, trust me. You see how many times I've lost, Sandra Rose? 3,969 times. I've died every single time. And I just wake up here painting. Every single time. That's fine. It's okay. Figure this out. Figure it out. Just know that I'll make it awkward for you, Sandra Rose. I'll cry. I'll try and traumatize you with how ruthless you're being. You'll feel weird.
This place has class.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Sandra Rose. We got him. We got him. Finally earned the follow. That's dark. I hope you mean you leave for work. But have a great night, Monologist. Thank you for the bits again. That was super kind of you. Let me just grab a fuckload of that. What's up, Funny Bunny? That Jack Skellington never looked so strong. I like that. By the way, I've really enjoyed the Ababox streams. I've watched them a few times, so I don't know if it was you. I thought it was you who recommended the raid that one time, but thank you for exposing me to him. He's a good time. I'm guessing it was you. Maybe that actually need the yellow. Well, thank you so much. That was awesome that day, and then the streams are really fun. Well, I wish you the best, Monologist. The stream crashed that day when he raided. Oh yeah, my stream did. That's right. That's right. Yeah, it happens. It's not the end of the world, though. But you are right. Somebody cursed me. 1 bit is 1 cent, monologist. So 1,000 bits is $10. That's what we get at least. Yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? Maybe this will work. Holy shit, thank you, monologist. Thank you again. Holy shit. That was very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you, Goosty. You're doing our best. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're in the rendering stage. Where we're making the final touches, reworking it. The last thing I'm gonna do is put the final highlights in the cup. So we're gonna I've been wanting to do this board for a bit. So let's do that. We need to inject some color into some boring areas. Well, nice meeting you, Santa Rose. Thank you for the follow. I hope you get some good rest and have a wonderful night. Or else. Can't forget the going away threat. Okay, little fuck. let's get a little weird with it. People ready to get weird? About to get real weird. Or maybe not that weird. Instead of religious, it's monoligious. Thank you. That's so kind of you. There is only one monoligious. Monoligious. It's monolithic. Thank you so much. Holy shit, that's kind of you. You do have good emotes, Funny Bunny. I'm glad to see it back, too. You were one of the OGs. I'm too, and I hope your stuff with your apartment gets figured out. If you need me to threaten anybody, let me know. Happily. Happily call in some empty threats. Wink! Well, that's good. So just one more day. So you're telling me I don't get to make any threats? Oh, still about, oh, November 13th. I'm sorry, I said after, okay. Okay. We still got a bit of time. Well, I'm sorry about that. So threats. Maybe we could shave off a week. Well, if it's a friend, yeah, that could be actually a pretty nice arrangement, too. As long as they're not, like... Well, as long as they're cool with it. But that's awfully kind of them, too. I really put an interesting color here. I want to do something interesting. Oh, that is nice. Awfully close to the color of the lemon.
This place has class.
Meg Paints, thank you for the follow. Gloomhaven. What is Gloomhaven? I've heard of that. Meg Paints, if you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any complaints, please throw them in the trash. We are not taking complaints. Oh, cool. That sounds like fun. I would be into something like that. Let's leave the wood alone for now. I wish I could figure out why that glare. But hard as well. Sounds like a real blast, though. Well, that's the freebie. Yeah, that's the first one. You give it another go. How do we make things... How do we make lemons interesting? Don't have horror problems with those lemons? We always got horror problems. Oh, I know that one. Yeah, that's right. I was trying to figure out what it was. I saw that on Jess's on Jess's just think about it. I saw that clip. The lemon stealing whores. Somebody posted it there. These goddamn lemon stealing whores. What would be a good color to spray? Balls. Maybe. Maybe. Steampunk Hummingbird 1982. How are you doing? Hope you were well. You better be doing well. Good. Alright, then we're not going to have an awkward confrontation. Steampunk Hummingbird 1982 was in Wheeler stream. Awesome. Then you are in the wrong place. Wait, sorry, I meant the right place. Okay, yeah. My bad.
I have been lifting weights and doing cocaine all day!
Hi, Celestia. How are you? Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. It generally does go long, yes. But I'm making a bit of an effort to not stream so long. So I'm trying. A little decent. But I am making an effort to not to have like 13-hour streams. Every stream. Yes, there is steampunk. That is, yeah. That is just, as my work said, that was, related to the soundtrack of our lives. I'm in the back. Alright, how do I make these lemons more interesting? What color to use? I'm not necessarily thinking about texture mud. I'm thinking more about like a color I could add a similar value. Add a dragon. I don't know if I can add a dragon. I'll put that on the back burner. Still an option. We're gonna test something out. Reds could work. We're gonna try something more tubular. As in radical. We glazing, not glazing. The tablecloths. I don't think I'm gonna do anything more with the tablecloths, but we're gonna try something a little bit out there. They look really stupid. They need to be brighter, that needs to be brighter. Maybe, hold on. Let's do this. Let's not paint like a coward, but we don't want to paint dumb. I got one other thing that I want to try over there, but I want to also do this. Let's try this. Maybe too much. Maybe too much. I think I like it too. Don't want to overdo it, don't want to be stupid with it. But I got one other interesting thing to do here, I think. This is not it yet. But now that seems really dark, doesn't it? I learned this specific idea from observation of Impressionists. If you look at people like Monet and guess Renoir, not so much with Sargent, but like Zorn, they will do things like this to help accentuate colors. Okay, so now this is the big risk we're going to take right now. You got one big risk coming. Always Zorny for Zorn. Magic strong, yo. Okay. This is the risk. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, Garg. Too green.
Okay, people, take a break. We gotta shut down.
You heard her. Alright, I'm gonna go take the eyeballs out, clean them off. You heard her. Everyone take a break, grab a drink, take a poop. 5-minute break. We will see you then. All right. How are you feeling about this green? All right, is everybody back from their poops? Oh yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait for the poops. I think I wanna. Worst case, we'll paint over this. Oh, I couldn't. Thank you, guard. Is this working for people? Is this sprinkle and sparkles with people? It's working, Mako? Okay.
This place has class.
Yes, yes, the sparkles. Thank you for the follow. Goals? Like that. Okay, that works. I think this works. We injected some green, we injected some red. Doesn't look like poop. He thinks. We don't need to burn it all down, I think. I do need to burn it down. Please let me know. I'll burn it down. Burn it down right now.
Okay, Kyle, you're being negative Nancy. Stop it. Okay, unless you want everyone to call you negative Nancy from now on.
I'm fine, honey bunny. It shall not be burned. Coming again, Lizzie. One more time. I got piss and vinegar for days. I'm gonna cry so awkwardly. You have no clue what hits you. Thank you, Lizzie. I got another idea. We have another idea, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let's see. Let's see if this works. Thank you, Lizzie. You have a wonderful night. Much appreciated. These work. Maybe. Maybe. Don't know yet. Man, colors are interesting. Who would have thought painting could be this fun? Who would have thought? You liking the shiny? You like the greeny? Greeny shiny? That lemon rub is making things. When did I start painting, or when did I start today? I started today approximately 5 hours. 5 hours ago. And I started painting in 2 years ago. Started the painting at the beginning of the stream, yep. That is correct. I could dig it. Can you dig it? Name that movie. Can anyone name that movie? It's a fun one if you haven't seen it. Oh, alright. Fantastic, Funny Bunny. Look at you. Who would have thought gangs wore so much makeup and had matching uniforms? I have to say, if I ever had a street gang, we would have to wear makeup and wear matching clothes at all times. I think that's just the type of gang I would run. What kind of initiations we have that gang? We'd probably do a game of Fluffy Bunny. We would, or Chubby Bunny. Chubby Bunny. Paint eating, obviously. A game of Chubby Bunny, that's what it was, Chubby Bunny. Horchata making. A lot of horchata making. Now the question is, what type of uniforms would we wear? I think we would do Rocky Horror Picture Show as our gang uniforms. Definitely gloves, though. Gloves as well. Rocky Horror Picture Show and gloves. Only gloves. Oh, shit. That's very good. Dibs on Riff Raff? Alright. We make all the other gangs really uncomfortable with just us wearing gloves. Why aren't you wearing anything but gloves? This is so unsettling. Oh god, that'd be good. And crying, yeah, snap battles and crying. This is canon. That is my gang. Now, what would the gang name be? No glove, no love. we just show up to meetings just in full uniform. Why are those guys here again? Arsenic. Oh, Arsenic and Lace. That could be a good name for a gang. I'm gonna make it. I'm hoping somebody will understand this one. We'll see. How about the grape slushies? I'm hoping one person gets that reference. It is a deep cut. It's a deep cut from one of the best shows ever made. I'll tell people the reference. You can guess though. So the reference is Reno 911. There's a character played by Nick Swartzen named Terry. And he said he started prison gangs, several prison gangs, and one of the prison gangs was the Grape Slushies. It's a deep cut, I'm telling you. Grape slushies are the best, guard. Oh god, I want a slushie. Half cherry, half Coke. It'd be half cherry, half blue raspberry for me. Well, guard, you're gonna have to go get one tomorrow. You're gonna have to get one. That's the rules of the game. Oh, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Settle down. Settle down, you son of a bitch. What is that for you? No, that doesn't work. It's interesting how blue just doesn't work. I need to dirty it up. Oh shit. B Diesel, how are you? Thank you. Thank you for the raid. How is everybody? Blockman 2K, James Lee Stone, Prue Ackerman, Beaglet Cherry. How is everybody? B Diesel, if you'd like to share anything, please do with the trash man. Please do. Please release me of this of these paintings. Welcome in. I'm sorry, Prue Ackerman. Good evening, water rats. Thank you so much, SD Madre. Hello, 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 Brosmere. Salutations, James Lee Stone. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you, B Diesel.
This place has class.
Yeah, we got this set up right here. Thank you for the follow, Beaglet Cherry. This is just, this is from us, you know, I have this right in front of me here.
This place has class.
James Lee Stone, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That is a track, SD Madre. Yeah, we're practicing painting from life. Thank you, Water Rat.
This place has class.
Thank you for the follow. You just made it, Mudworks. Welcome in. Yeah, B Diesel, if you'd like to share anything, please do. Thank you so much for the raid. That's super kind of you. Right now we're working on this line. Being a real son of a bitch. I love the sound of rain.
This place has class.
I do love limes. Same. I agree with you, Mr. Salt. Please, everybody, check out Bea Diesel's Instagram if you're not aware. She's fan-freaking-tastic. Thank you for the follow, Blockman, by the way. Always do the ambient tracks. Who doesn't love limeade, Rosmere? Limes are rude. This is a very pro-limes and anti-lemon stream. Well, thank you, B Diesel. Yeah, that's something I've been working on. I did 2 days ago. I did drop a wet. We did this 2 days ago. This was from Life. This is my skull, Rudy. Careful lurking, James Lee Stone. There's a lot of perverts in there. But yeah, so we did this 2 days ago. We're also very pro tiny hats here. Rudy's the son of a bitch. For those who are not in the know, this is Rudy. We are very anti-Rudy in this stream. We're pro tiny hats. We are very pro tiny hats. We are anti-Rudy. Let's just say this Rudy deserved to die. We'll just say that. Not today. Not today, at least. He's got that going for him. But yeah, this is Rudy. Painting him fairly regularly. Not that he deserves it. But yeah, we trying to work on painting from life quite a bit. So yeah, now we just got to figure out these goddamn lines. Gotta get a good mugshot. Yeah, if anybody has any questions, please let me know. If you have questions about my palette, I also make my own oil paints. If people have questions about that. Oh, holy shit, Oniso. Double rating. Whoa, Hoxian. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, Hoxian. That's super kind of you. Oni raid. Thank you, Oniso. Double raids. I'm gonna attack left and right. Thank you for the sub, Hoxib. That's really kind of you. I had like there was a time where I was using paints that were student grade, and I got so pissed off that I started getting good paints, like higher quality, like professional level paints, like from Old Holland and Williamsburg. And I then investigated making my own paints, and I found out that I can control the quality and I can save a ton of money. This was 1 kilogram. This was 1 kilogram of burnt umber, and it's $26. This will make me equivalent of like over $200 worth of burnt umber in tubes. So I started doing it. So on my palette right now, I made this yellow. I made the burnt umber. These 3 paints right
This
here.
place has class.
Hazy Cree. It is not. B Diesel. I streamed. I've done several paint making streams, and on Sunday I just did my last one. So if you'd like to see that process, it's not bad at all. Plus, yes, we use a. I get to use my butt plug to make the paints, so you know we use this to make the paints, and this is called the glass molar, mind you. But yeah, it's actually super simple, but I do recommend figuring out all the safety stuff. Onisol, by the way, thank you for the raid. Please share any socials you'd like, Onisol, and welcome in. Oh, no worries. Your face is pretty. Yeah, making your paints is not difficult. There are safety precautions you must take. Being all serious, the most dangerous thing about painting is breathing in dry pigment. Okay? Cadmiums, for example, are non-toxic from consuming them, but if you breathe them in, they have a cancer link. Okay? Almost all pigments are non-toxic through consumption, outside of the ones that are lead-based, mercury, and arsenic. However, almost all pigments are dangerous when breathing in. Yeah. Don't eat the colors guard. God damn it. So, don't breathe in paint. If you do decide to make your own paint, wear an N95 at least, or a respirator, and avoid breathing in pigment at all costs.
This place has class.
Yeah, it's that, like, you know, not embellishing at all. Breathing in certain pigments are very harmful, and almost all pigments have heavy metals in them. Yes. But once it's in oil, you're safe. You have no inhalation risk. Oh, front huz, thank you for the follow. You have no risk of breathing this in once it's bound in oil. And all of these paints, including cadmiums, are non-toxic through consumption. Okay? Just the lead ones, the mercury ones, and the arsenic ones. Don't eat the goddamn paint! Just because there's no proven links, that doesn't mean there isn't a long-term exposure risk. God damn it. Sons of bitches. And Onisol, please post all your socials. Or else. Don't taste the rainbow. Don't do it. Don't be like those Tide Pod people. Well, Prue Ackerman, I actually am going to start using lead white. I actually am going to start using lead paints. They actually have some significant benefits. You just have to be careful about the toxicity. But I have lead white arriving on Saturday. Don't eat the goddamn paint. I'll not stab it. I'll poke you with a brush. Don't rub them all over your body. Well, that's pretty nice, being evil.
And that's a fact.
Oh, random historical paint fact. All right, random historical paint fact. Let's go with. What's a good one for this crowd? Okay. Oh, the snails? Okay. One of the first, well, it's not the first purple, but the first purple, I'll say in Western, what we consider Western civilizations, was a pigment called Tyrian purple. Tyrian purple was used mainly for dyeing clothes, but it could also be used as a pigment, which it was in some cases. Tyrian purple was made from harvesting a specific snail and harvesting the gland, a specific gland from a said snail, fermenting it, and then drying that out and grinding it up into a purple pigment named Tyrian purple. It was reserved for royalty. It snailed it. Now, the interesting part of this is that it would roughly take 7,000 to 10,000 snails for 1 gram of pigment. 1 gram of pigment. To give you perspective, this is roughly 1,000 grams of pigment. So 1/1,000th of this. You had to murder 7,000 to 10,000 snails. So for this amount, what? 700,000 to 1,000,000 snails to get this amount of pigment. So they figured it out, Mako. The most likely thing is that the snails are edible and were used for food. And so people had snails that were rotting. And then they saw that purple was running out of the snails, or it dyed the area that they were sitting in purple. And then they experimented. There's a lot of snail murder. A lot of snail murder. But you know what? The snails deserved it. The snails had it coming. We all know it. They did, Mudworks. They know what they did. They know what they did. But also another fun fact relating to Tyrian purple. At one point, it was the cause of an execution. Exactly, Be It Easel. There's a story, apparently, that a man went to, a noble went to a king's castle dressed in robes that were dyed with said purple. And the king was offended because that purple was usually reserved for royalty. And he had the man executed because he was insulted. So not only does it lead to snail murder, it leads to people murder. So I'm just saying, if anybody shows up to my place, with dyed purple robes, I might have to have you executed. Well, at least you're confident, Easel. So that is your historical paint fact about Tyrian purple. Tyrian purple. Yeah, you know what? It might be a good way to just off yourself. Oh no, please don't execute me. Living in these times is so much fun. I'm having a real blast. Oh, Mr. Salt. This is like my 6th one today. I'm getting used to it, frankly. I'm not dying. You'll kill me, but I'm not dying. I just wake up right back here. Painting. Every time. Every time. It is Groundhog Day. Basically, my viewers keep on murdering me. And I make it awkward. Sounds good, B Diesel. Get out of here, B Diesel. Thank you so much. That was super kind of you. I really appreciate it. Get out of here. Get out. Basically, Onisoul. Super kind of you. Thank you so much, B Diesel. Get out. Oh God. Be careful out there. God, that vibrant green just doesn't work. Thank you so much again, B Diesel. Have a wonderful night. And Onisoul, if please, if you wanted to post anything, paste anything, well, not anything. I prefer you didn't paste like porn or something like that. But if you had socials, please post your socials in the chat. What was I about to do? That. Alright, what was I going to do with this? We're going to try something a little aggressive here. How do we make these limes more interesting? Lubes? Alright, let's try it. Be way too
This
bright.
place has class.
Will Bordis Art, thank you for the follow. Blue boobs naturally? Okay. We could throw some hawkers on there. Let's do... Big old bitties. We're gonna try one other thing too. See the new... I do too, Mako. I'm excited for that one. You know what? Settle down. Granted, that green wouldn't work well for this lime. Settle down. Why doesn't that work? What is this, Rosemere? Alright, that's amazing. That works. I'll take it, Rosemere. You passed the test, Rosemere. Rosmere. Whatever the fuck it is. I've done grapes before, Mako. They are on my Instagram. This just looks like shit. So, not bad. Maybe it's just yellow. You're heading to the Grey Havens? Okay. That works. What's up, Netsa? Alright, I can never say it. Netseosa. How you doing, bud? Nice to see you again. Rosmere? Okay. Thank you for the clarification. Well, thank you, Will Broadis art. No worries. If you like oil painting, this is your place, because that's all I do. So welcome in. All are welcome! Except for Painty McPainface. And Greenbag. I haven't seen Painty McPainface for a while. Sounds good, Will. The Broadis is a little bit difficult to roll off the tongue. At least for a plebeian such as myself. Might be. He's never told me, but I wouldn't put it past them. They are sneaky. For some reason I'm struggling with that color. That lime is liming. It's missing something though. buff your brushes, please. I'm making the mistake where I feel like there's more blue in it, and there's just not. It's actually like a warmer green. At least that's how it looks like to me. It's a very, like, you want it to be like green, but it's more like it's like a warm, like you want it to be a cool green, but it's more warm at best. Is it a guard? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Yeah, no, the camera blows, like, it makes it so much brighter. So, like, here, like, look at my hand. Oh, it's not, I don't know. It just, like, it brightens, it overexposes it for some reason. I don't know why this camera does it. Is there any way to make this more interesting? I have ideas. Nope, not that. Not that. Oh, it could eat the paint, huh, guard? Huh? I tried messing around with it in Mudworks before, but it like, I don't know, I struggled with it. Not the composition, so if you notice, on these lemons, I interjected like some pink and reds in these areas, and notice that this highlight goes towards green. So doing stuff that adds visual interest. I'm always game for dancing showgirl Rosmere, but I'm talking about a even more interesting way. Glitter? Yeah, we got trying to figure out ways to make it pop. Oh, that needs to be much brighter. Does that work? Yeah, it works here. I have them here and here. Key is not to like overdo it though. You just need little things. Little dinglings of color that make it just a tad more interesting. I actually did. There's reds in these shadows here, and there's blues in the lemon shadows as well. Yeah, get an idea. But adding the complementaries to like the bright highlights seems like a decent idea, so it's good. I'm starting to really hate titanium white here. I like that. Alright, we might have done enough with that line. Well, thank you, Rosmer. Oh, it just needs to be yellow. More yellow. We'll leave that at that for now. Alright, we'll leave it at that. Okay, let's do this mug. Let's finish this mug. Let's finish this. Awesome, well, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate, thank you for the follow. Please have a wonderful rest. You never know. Sometimes I stream some crazy hours. You never know. You got those colors going, huh, Mudworks? Use the full Oh yeah, the middle duck is still there. Huh. Welcome back, Celestia. The progress. Must be that. No, that's needs to be warmer. So it's hard for me to see. So I put some on this one. I don't see a tremendous amount of bounce light. I do see a shadow coming first. There's actually a bounce light right there, actually. Now I see it. They have Celestia. I think I see the one you're talking about. Maybe there is one down here. Let's try something out. Maybe that helps. Don't mind that. It's usually like less than you expect it to be, you know? Just like simple. It's amazing how like a little addition of a value can change how you see the thing as a whole. If that makes sense. And then just clarifying certain things. Can add a lot of it adds unity, right? This was a big concept specifically with somebody named Velasquez, where it's like looking at the thing as a whole versus individual pieces combined, right? It's a lot of it's related to that. So that's why specifically with highlights, you generally the brightest highlights, you don't want them to be a large mark. So these highlights I'm doing right now are not the final highlights, but you'll see what I'm gonna do later on. Is just gonna do a little boop. But these ones are the ones that do some work. You know what? I could do this. Those are probably yellow. But so like for over here, where I don't need like a big mark, I'm not gonna go brighter than this. I do a little mark. Same with like over there, right? I could do a little boop. That might be a little severe. I'll clean that up. I also see something I should put like right here. Oh, what? I never thought about that, Mr. Salt. Why didn't you tell me that sooner? I could have really used that advice like 2 years ago. Yeah, I get what you mean, Rosmere. I've had ad breaks where it's the same ad like 4 times in a row.
Badly.
Who was that? Green bag. Huh. Who would have thought that Call of Duty would have... I wouldn't think that Call of Duty players would be into Monster Energy drinks.
This place has class.
Oh, Rosmere. We got him! Call it a day, everybody. We got him. Rosmere followed. We got him, everybody. Whew! That was stressful. No escape now for Rosmere. Woo! We did it, everybody. Can't believe that the day finally come. We got him. It's alright, Rosmere. I'm just busting your balls. Trying to make horchata. Always trying to make horchata. Mr. Selkin. You know, horchata frankly doesn't take that much time. That one doesn't work. Okay, too much. Those lines are not great. I like your lemons. How are we doing? Always lubricating with paint. I don't eat any of the paint. Okay. Where does this go? Not great. So dark over here. Sounds good, Greenback. You have a wonderful day. We're almost done here. Almost done here. Just some final touches. And the cleanup. Okay. Hold on. Too soon. Oh shit, Amberlark. Thank you so much. Fancy seeing you here. Thank you so much. How are you? If you would like to drop any socials, please do. Or else. Or else there'll be hell to pay. There'll be serious hell to pay. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much, Amberlard. There you go. Everyone must follow that Instagram. Or else. You got it. I love it. I'm gonna play pieces. Well, I hope it holds up all right. That's great. Questions, concerns, or criticisms? Complaints? What's my favorite color? Orange or purple? One of those two. Generally my favorites. Yeah, complaints can be filed in the garbage. I don't take criticism well. I'm very sensitive. I think this is cool. I'm happy with it. Very aggressive. It goes on for hours. Sometimes days. It'll just be me streaming crying. Constantly. Just little teeny one. Guard, fly, invisible. I have problems with the ethics of invisibility. Just a little bit. frankly, I don't trust people who would say invisibility, because there's really nothing ethical you could do with invisibility. Like, what are you going to use your invisibility for? Please tell me. Enlighten me. Nothing good. Of course, we'd all take time powers, Mr. Salt. Alright, let's clean up. Is that ethical? It is not ethical, guard. Like, oh, I'm gonna steal money from people. I'm gonna be a goddamn pervert. No. No, guard. Alright, funny buddy. If you want to be super sweet like that, by all means. But what's the point of doing good things if you don't get credit for them? I guess that's the best case reason, Greenbag. Not being a pervert. I don't know. I don't trust those perverts who go for invisibility. Perverts, a lot of you. Alright, we're gonna clean up the palette. So wait to tell me I missed doing something till after I clean this up. Okay? That's key. Pallet Duck, you lived a good life. But I just murdered you. Just like the snails. And Rudy. Who's my favorite Spice Girl? Ginger Spice, easy. Next question. What's up, Bell's Lodge? It does, Mudworks. Every single time it does. But it lived a bad life. I'm putting this paint out of its misery. I did forget to use all of it, Mr. Salt. It hurts me more than it hurts them. I'm doing well, Bells. Hope you're well. Okay, love you. Bye. Bye, arch enemy. Green Bean is a good name for him. Mudworks, did you ever have a childhood gardening club called Green Jeans by chance? Godspeed. Oh my god. It was like a childhood gardening club in my area, in like the Chicago suburbs. But I was curious if that was like a larger thing. They'd have us like plant shit. Well, that works, Bells. When you don't feel like drawing, right. Okay. It says clean.
Boo this man!
I'll see you at home, Mr. Salt. right, don't forget, used gloves for sale on OnlyFans. You're looking for some used gloves. Sweet, sweet OnlyFans. Oh, wow. Well, that seems like a lot of work, Bells. Wet ham gloves, right? Who could resist the siren's call of my used painting gloves? Sticky wet gloves. They sell like hotcakes. They smell wonderful. We'll see you later, Mr. Salt. Holy shit, that's a lot, pals. Well, I hope it goes well. All right. This could be yours. Love gloves. Thank you. This could all be yours for $100. Cheap. Well, I'm sorry, Mudworks. Let's figure out somebody to raid. Normally I charge for... Pervert! Oh yes, that's fairly accurate, Honey Bunny. Normally I charge for naked hands, alright people? You don't realize... Normally I charge for that. Funny Bunny knows. I want to raid Babe, but I don't... I feel bad at how much time she uses. Alright, we're just gonna raid Babe. I would raid Touch of Chaos, but I just raided her like this week.
The new one.
Yeah, so we'll raid Babe. But yeah, Touch of Chaos is a good stream too. We all love Babe. I don't want her to take up a lot of time. It's all right. For another time with that. All right, we're gonna raid. Demi is amazing. All right, we're raiding Babe. Make sure to be super rude and not courteous to the sweet and lovely Babe. And yeah, thanks for everyone being here. Except for Mr. Salt. Abraham Lincoln. Alright, we're raiding. Have a good night, everybody. Mako, have a wonderful night. Thank you, Mudworks. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for modding. Garg, I'll send you a message on Instagram, and thanks for hanging out. Oh, Be an Easel. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a wonderful day, night, everybody. Super tough. Oh, Funny Buddy.